Hey everybody, Alucard 2089 here again with another Ultimate Tate Mode stream, and we're going to try to show you some games that you may have not seen before on the Switch, some indie type of shooters. I got a couple of those picked out that I haven't streamed before, and so that's going to be really cool to play these. They're pretty fun games. I know one in particular you guys probably haven't heard of. The other one is pretty common, but either way, it'll be a lot of fun getting into these. And then once we get finished playing those, we're going to play a couple of Psikyo shooters. So as far as I know, I don't think I've streamed the Strikers 1945 games. If I did, it was only once, like briefly. So I think we're going to play the Strikers games tonight. And depending on how long I stream for, we might do some Gunbird at the end. And if you watch this channel a lot, I'm sure you guys know that that's pretty much one of my favorite shooters, so we might have to play some Gunbird if it doesn't get too late. But anyways, I will go ahead and start this over. And so you can see the game screen here. I've got my controller plugged in. I dropped it there because I thought I had it charged up, but I guess I didn't. But we're going to be playing the with the Sega Saturn controller here. And so the first game we're going to play tonight is called Horizon Shift 81. I don't know if you guys have heard of this one or not. It's definitely not your typical type of shooter, but it's a lot of fun from what I played. I haven't played it a lot yet, but I really love the music in this. It's got some great music, great visuals, and it's pretty fun. And it's kind of different from other things I've seen. Just listen to that music. I'm gonna let it sit there for a minute just to jam out to the music. Finish this beer, you know. But this is the last day of my weekend, so we're gonna kick it off strong, you know, with this stream. It's been a pretty cool day. I've been really busy, barely got the stream started on time, but I hope y'all are having a great weekend. And for those of you who don't have to work tomorrow, I hope you have a good day tomorrow too. Alright, getting the next beer cracked open, and we're gonna get this one started. There's a lot of video filters on this one too. You know, you can make it look like a CRT or a bunch of other different ways. I kind of like it on this though. And I can't remember, it's been a while since I played this. I don't know if it's supposed to start at level 13. That might have just been the highest level I made it to. I'm not sure. We're going to start it on 1. And the graphics mode here is what I was talking about. So you can actually change, you know, the way it looks. This is modern. That's retro, where you can see some particle scan lines there. They look kind of off though. They look like weird scan lines. Extra glow. Clean. That one looks pretty good, but I like the modern one the best. Retro, clean. I can't even see the difference in those two. The works. Like a blurry arcade screen that everybody's just been rubbing their hands all over like this. I can't see any difference in either one of those really, but we're gonna keep it on modern. I think that looks the best. But this will remind you of like old school, you know, arcade games and stuff like that. And this one gets tough pretty quick too. You're trying to shoot, you know, above and below you. You get swamped with stuff pretty fast. Oh, I forget, you can jump in this too. I forgot all about that. You can jump over those things. Okay, there we go. That button. Now, I think your special weapons, I can't remember if they phase out after a while. I can't remember. Reverse. Oh, okay, so you can shoot in reverse too. Alright, that's what I needed. And I guess we're at a boss. Hell yeah. I was checking to see if I had bombs. I think that was a bomb that I just used. But if you guys haven't played this one yet, it's pretty fun. It's cheap too. I found it on one of the eShop sales. And I actually just downloaded Rival Mega Gun. That's a game I've been wanting for a long time. I hadn't even had a chance to play it yet. But they actually had a sale on that one. I never see that one go on sale. It might still be on sale, maybe. I'm not sure. All right. Oh man, I got too close to that thing, I guess. Ah. Oh well. Light me a cigarette here. But this one's pretty fun though. It's kind of different, you know. From what I've seen before, I think it's pretty cool. Alright, I got a shield now. Well, that shield didn't do shit, did it? maybe it just blocks bullets. And so if stuff comes through, it breaks your path and you just go off of it. I really love the music in this game though. Got some killer music. I wonder if those dashes actually hurt those enemies. I have to try this out real quick. Kind of got blocked in there. Oh, it does hurt him. Okay, so if you dash, it hurts him. That's how you get him off of there. I was trying to figure out what button did what. The button mapping's a little weird because I'm playing it on the Saturn controller, but... I thought the bullets, when they hit that line, they stopped, but I guess not. This shooter would actually take a pretty good while to get good at too. You know, it's not your standard kind of shooter, but it's really not easy either. Oh. This weapon's good, but it slows you down a lot, though. Alright, I've got to get this dash thing down. Ah. Man. Oh man, did I dodge into it? I thought I was far enough away from it. Oh yeah, got a satellite now. Ah man. I always wait the switch to go in like up or down too fast. I'll pause this for a second because I'm getting that encoder overload crap. So if I let the computer sit here for a minute, it should go back to normal. Alright, it should have stabilized by now. Kind of weird saying it was my internet. My upload speed should be good enough, and I've got it plugged in with Ethernet right now too, so you never know about these things. Ooh, close. Ah, man. I was trying to destroy that asteroid before it did that. This actually gets pretty challenging, man. It's really not your typical shooter, but it's pretty hard, though. It's fun, though. It's pretty addictive. I mean, and I can already see like a lot of strategies you could use with that dash move. It's the only thing is, though, is that you have the cooldown time, you know, from using it, so you can't dash too much. Oh, double jump. Holy shit. You got double jump in this game? I guess that timed out, or I didn't destroy him fast enough, so they went away. Man. Alright, got a shield now. Oh, we got little UFOs. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. This gets a lot trickier when those UFOs come in. Alright, we got some people here. Sweet Like Sugar's here. What's up? It's running smoothly now? Awesome. Midi Riot says, hey, the connection freezes. Yeah, it's hopefully it's doing good now. It seems like it's doing good. Hopefully it won't freeze up anymore during the stream. Does it have bosses? Yes, it does. I did beat the first boss. We should see another boss here shortly. I was probably almost at one, honestly, before I died. But it does have bosses, and they're pretty lengthy, too. It took me a little bit to actually beat that first one. Ah, man. I'm taking too many risks. But those asteroids will break the line, you know, on the screen, so you have to destroy them things first. Because if you don't, you're going to get trapped, you know, to where you can't go anywhere, so... There's a lot of depth to this one, but this is one I've never seen anybody talking about. I just happened to pick it up on an eShop sale one time, and it ended up being a cool game. Brandon Wallace is here. What's up, man? RK Games is here. How's it going? But I really dig the music in this one too. It's got some killer music. And I like the color palettes they used, you know, for the art and stuff like that. It looks really good. Now I can't go anywhere. Okay, well, it timed out. Sometimes in this one, you just gotta survive long enough to get to the next level. I'm just gonna let them guys fill up on the bottom and then just dash kill them. Alright, stage 10. I know there's a boss coming up soon. Okay, back to the UFOs again. That's my bomb, I guess. Maybe you can't kill those UFOs. Man, that was close. Okay, at a checkpoint. Here's the boss. Here's the second boss. So far, the first one seemed harder than this one. To me, anyways. Oh, well, never mind. I guess he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Rockets. Haven't seen that one yet. Oh, he splits into two. So I gotta kill this one first and then kill that one, I guess. Alright, we beat the boss. This weapon's awesome, but it slows you down a lot. Oh, we got a few more people here now. Reluctant Heroes here. How's it going, man? And RK Games and Brandon Wallace, I think I said hi earlier. Oh, wow, look at this. This is one of these type of games here. Is that a bonus level? I was paying attention to the chat when it started. Oh, we got some metal here. Gotta have some metal. Oh, the big one. That's some killer bass lines in that too, man. Oh. What is this? Hyper? What does that do? Oh, like a hyper attack. Okay. I'm gonna save that for when I really need it. Turrets. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh. Oh, damn. How am I supposed to do this? Damn. That screwed me up. Double dash. Oh, okay, awesome. So I should be able to go all the way across the screen. Well, either that or just be able to dash twice in a row. That'd be even more useful, actually. Either left or right. I don't think you can kill them guys. Trident. Oh, that's the one you start out with. Oh no. Well. Man, I couldn't get out of the way. I hope the stream's not lagging again. Is it lagging? Yeah, this game's awesome. I like it a lot so far. We'll probably play this one for a little bit longer. I don't know how many stages there are, but definitely worth picking up. Alright, so I gotta remember next time I see that trident power up not to get that, because that's this weapon, which is not bad, but what I had before was like way better. I probably wouldn't have died if I wouldn't have picked that up. Man, I got lucky. I just got lucky there. Oh, this is great for these enemies and those homing missiles they have. Alright, cool, it's running good now. Yeah, I can't wait to get a better computer, man. It'll take me a little bit, but I know that's part of the problem. because like when I finally do get a better computer, I plan on making this a weekly thing, and playing a lot of MAME shooters and stuff like that, like arcade, you know, Tate Mode games. Ah man, I didn't even get to use that hyper thing last time. I should have used that hyper, I forgot I had it. Hopefully I'll get another one and see what it does. Ah man. That part's kind of confusing when you have to jump over those and going back and forth from like up and down. Ah, yeah, I got confused there. I thought I was gonna jump up instead of jumping down. Ah, I couldn't go nowhere. Alright, I think I'm going to give this one last shot. See if we can get to the third boss. And after this, we'll start another game. Oh man, I probably should have kept that shotgun. Alright. I think I'm getting the feel of it a little bit better. Ah. Ah. Alright, got through that part. I really want to see what this next boss is. Ah. It went through, or the line broke. Alright. Well, I've been playing this one for about 45 minutes now, so I think we'll switch over to the next game here. So I will go ahead and shut this one down. But yeah, guys, if you have any interest in that game, it's on the Nintendo Switch eShop, and it's usually pretty cheap, so pretty awesome game. The next game we're going to play, this is one I haven't streamed yet before, which is Danmaku Unlimited 3. I'm sure most of you guys already know about this one. But we're going to give it a shot. That's one I haven't beaten yet, actually. Going to change the game name here before we get started. All right. And let me find this game real quick. I guess I'll have to go into the settings and rotate it the other way. There we go. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna start this one on easy, because it's been a while since I've played it. Get the feel of the buttons and everything again. But it's a great looking game. Alright, that's my bomb. Okay. Alright, I think I got it. I need to turn the game music up on this one a little bit. A little bit more. All right. I keep hitting the bomb button. Trying to hit this. But this is one I haven't spent enough time with yet. I need to play this one more, get better at it. All right. That was the first level. All right, MIDI Rides, thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate it. Hope you had fun, and we'll see you again next time. RK Game says, did anyone see that the cave game Ketsui was released a few days ago on PSN, $35, but I might get it tonight. Yeah, they did come out with a digital version, from what I understand, and for $35, I'd say that's a pretty good deal. I know you can import it, you know, a physical copy, but I'm sure it'd be a lot more to import it. But yeah, that's a good game. I've played that one a little bit myself. I played it a little bit on MAME. Be cool if I could beat this one for you guys on stream, even though I'm just playing it on easy, but I haven't actually beat this one yet on any modes, so I'd like to beat this one and practice some more and get better at it and play it on the harder modes. Because I bet this one gets pretty crazy, you know. on the higher difficulties. Hell yeah. I got right in there in the middle of those two lasers and destroyed him. That's the kind of stuff I love in shooters, is like just those kind of risks you take and like how satisfying it is when you pull it off, you know? Alright, boss time again. This game has the auto bomb feature. That was fun. Gonna look at y'all's comments for a second here. Yeah, Brandon Wallace. Yeah, that one's about 65, 70 bucks on PlayAsia. I've looked into that one myself. Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, I've got a ton of shooters on Switch. I mean, I've counted, like, not including like run and gun shooters and stuff like that. I have 53 shooters digitally on the Switch, and I only have like a handful of physical copies. So, I mean, eventually I do want to get more, but especially with the sales that they have so often, it's kind of hard to pass up, a good game for a few bucks or like less than 10 bucks, like versus, paying 40 or more for a physical copy. But I am going to take a quick break just for a second, guys, and I will be right back. Alright guys, I'm back and I'm gonna crack open another beer and sit here and chill for a second and talk to you guys. Oh, that's awesome, Brandon. You got your Gunlord X from NG Dev Team. That's awesome, dude. That's a killer game too. I've got it digitally on the Switch. That's another one I haven't spent a whole lot of time with. I should do a stream of that maybe next weekend. Do a Gunlord X stream possibly. That might be a good idea. With all the games I have on the Switch now, it's like, and I'm mostly playing retro stuff too, you know, throughout the week and everything, if I do have time to play games. So it's like I'm getting a big backlog, you know. Even a lot of these shooter games that I have, I haven't put in a ton of time into some of them. I'd say as far as like shooters go, I mean, I know I'm getting the LS collection when that comes out. Excuse me. But I really want S-Braid. I've been wanting that one for a long time, so maybe here in a couple months or so I can grab that one, import it. And I've played the main version. The main version is great, but I know they made some improvements, you know, to it for the port that they did, M2. And I think there's more stuff in that one too. So I definitely want to check that out. Yeah, arcade games. Yeah, man, it's there's so much awesome stuff coming out. Like it's hard to even keep up with, you know. Like I just bought that Sakuna of Rise from Ruin and even did an unboxing of it, and I still haven't even had a chance to play it. I've been playing so much other stuff, you know. And I kind of have my streams planned out too, you know, for like my weekend days. So Ring Fit Master's here. What's up, man? How you doing? Brandon got that PS5. Hell yeah, man. Alright, so I'm going to switch back over real quick and we're going to take another stab at this one. Third level here. I didn't mean to use that bomb. This is an excellent game too. I need to spend more time with this one and get good at it. It's a great game. I haven't played the other ones in the series though. This is the third one. But I really dig the artwork in it too, because it kind of looks like, honestly, it looks like stuff that I would make too, you know, like as an artist. Got me with his laser first. Alright. Definitely getting more faster paced here now. I must have got too close to that bullet. Ooh. All right. Just reading y'all's comments here. Oh, that's awesome, Arcade Games. You're working on a bullet hell shooter right now? That's killer, man. Oh, that's killer, dude. You've got an anime voiceover actress, singing 3 songs for the game. That's awesome. Ring Fit Master, how much are you trying to get it secondhand? Like what's the prices you're seeing on it? Because I can probably get it. I might be able to get it cheaper for you. Because I know my local retro store, they have copies of it. I'm trying to think of how much they were selling them for. They were a little bit higher than normal, but I think they were selling them for like 80 or something like that. But I think I've seen them cheaper online as well. But if you need help finding one, I can try to get one for you. $80 Canadian brand new. Yeah, that's probably yeah, you probably won't find it much cheaper than that, I'd say, honestly, for $80 Canadian. That's probably going to be the cheapest you can find it. But if you think about it this way, though, you get 6 games in one, plus you get an awesome soundtrack as well, a 3-disc soundtrack and some other goodies in there too. It's well worth it. On Amazon and EB Games, yeah, that's going to be probably your best bet to get that game, you know, to get it from Amazon or EB Games. Mackenzie, do you have any of the originals for the Saturn? The Psikyo shooters? For the PlayStation? Or well, some of those were on Dreamcast too, like Zero Gunner 2 and Gunbird 2. The only one I currently have is Strikers 1945 on the Saturn. I'm going to try to collect all of those though, eventually. Have all the original versions. Damn, that was a burst, wasn't it? Ah, look at this thing. That's badass. This is a hell of a game. Oh man, that's tough. You got bullets coming from both sides and his laser shots too. Oh, I didn't get out of the way of that one. So that one shoots right and the other one shoots left. Okay. Oh! I did not expect that. Oh, I see what you gotta do. You have to get in between those to block those laser shots like that. Damn. That's some pretty awesome level design right there. I'm definitely gonna have to practice this one and get better at it. Just reading y'all's comments here. Yeah, Arcade Games. I'm gonna check that out too. As soon as I get done with the stream, I'm gonna check that out. That video. And yeah, you can definitely get the Japanese versions or the Asian versions, the volume 1, 2, and 3. And I think if you get those, you still get all of them on there. Awesome, man. I'll definitely check that out on Steam or PC, whatever, you know, store it releases on. Or I'm always up for new shooters, that's for sure. If I had any programming knowledge, I'd love to be able to try to, you know, contribute to a game or something like that, or, you know, do the music for it, or even contribute some art to it. Like all the art from this stream you're watching, I did all that art myself, you know. Like if I go to, just to show you real quick, I'm just going to change it to this screen, but on this screen there in the middle, I actually did that art myself and the backgrounds and all that stuff. That was one of the first things I got when I finally started getting into digital art. And trying to get better, you know, trying to make stuff that I really want to put out there. So I kind of put it off for years, you know, trying to get the equipment and stuff together to be able to do digital art. So I'm still kind of learning everything. But I've done some pretty cool stuff so far, so I'm definitely getting there. Actually, last night I was working on some things for a few hours, some artwork. Game over. I'll have to practice this one a little bit more, but I'll probably stream that one again at some point. But that is Danmaku Unlimited 3. Excellent game. I'd really like to play the other ones. Oh, that's awesome, arcade game. So you did the backgrounds and everything yourself. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. Yeah, because I know a few people right now that are making games. If they ever want me to contribute something, I'm definitely happy to. Um, as far as music goes, I've been a musician for more than half my life. The only thing is I don't have a lot of the digital equipment, so I'm still kind of old school. If I want to record something, I've just got a little 4-track Tascam recorder that I just record stuff onto an SD card, and you know, but I definitely need to get a better setup, stuff like that. It'll just take some time. But excuse me. I will go ahead and uh, exit out of this game, and we're gonna play the Strikers games now. And funny thing about these games, I think I've mentioned this before on one of my other streams, that I didn't know until like months later that you could actually change how many credits were in these games, and I was playing it on 2 credits for months, just playing it over and over, like every single game, trying to beat it on 2 credits, because I thought that's all there was. And I was successful with Gunbird, so I'm probably better at Gunbird than any of them, honestly. But for these Striker games, I'm probably gonna put it on free play just so we can beat them, or at least try to beat them. And I always play these on the arcade difficulty, on level 5 difficulty. For some reason, I don't know if you guys have realized this about the Strikers games, but it's like if you try to play it on a lower difficulty, it completely changes the bullet patterns and all that stuff, and then it just kind of messes up your memorization of all the patterns and everything like that. So I just always kept it on 5 and played it that way. But we're gonna start out with the first one, and I do have this one for the Sega Saturn, but just for simplicity, we're gonna play it on the Switch since that's what I have hooked up right now. But love the hell out of these games. I mean, these are some of my favorite shooters ever. The third one only came out on arcades. As far as I know, this is the only port of Strikers 1999 that ever came to any console, as far as I know. And Strikers 1999 is really hard. It's a lot harder than the first 2. And I'm going to change the game name real quick before we get started, so you guys can see the demo of the game before we get started. All right. Oh, that's awesome, Brandon. You got Sydney Hunter on the Master System? That's awesome, dude. And, you know, with the Strikers games, all the ships are actually really good. It kind of just depends on your personal preference. I usually go with the Spitfire. Used to, I would start off, I'd just go in a row. Like every time I would go through 2 credits, I would go, you know, just from left to right, you know, playing every ship. But I like the Spitfire pretty good because he has bombs that he drops on the ground as well. And if you like the point blank stuff like I do a lot, then it kind of helps out there. Or wait, maybe it wasn't Spitfire. I'm thinking of a different ship. Sorry, guys. Which one was it that I was playing as? Because I was playing this on the Saturn the other night. But really, you know, these type of games like this, like these Psikyo shooters and Gunbird and stuff like that, I don't think there's anything else out there like them. I mean, there's no other shooter games that feels the way that this does, you know. All right. Got through that, no bombs or anything. No deaths, no bombs. I dodged right into that. I dodged right into that one too. Oh wait, I forgot to change the credits on this one too. Oh well. Guess I'll go as long as I can. Ah. Okay. Well, I'm not doing too good right now, but oh well. Still fun. Maybe I just need a practice round. I always love the way this boss looks. Yeah, when I lose all my lives next time, I'll up the credits and change ships to that one that I was telling you guys about. Just reading y'all's comments. Oh, I didn't know that. There was a ColecoVision version of Sydney Hunter. That's awesome. Arcade Games asked, do you have the complete PS2 import system variant collection now? The latest ones you got looked awesome. Just those two, just the red one and the gold one. There was a lot of other ones too, you know, like they had a white one, silver one, the Sakura Tyson model, the pink one. They had two blue ones. They had the Toys R Us blue. It was kind of like a aqua blue. And then they had the initial launch version blue one that was transparent, like a deep blue looking color. They've got a lot of awesome ones. Me personally, I always wanted that blue one actually, because I remember growing up and reading, you know, GamePro and Electronic Gaming Monthly and stuff like that. Excuse me. And they were showing off like the PlayStation 2 before it came out, and they always showed the blue one. And so that's what we kind of thought we were going to get, you know, in America, but we didn't. We just got just the black one, and that was it. You know, so Japan got a lot more, you know, cooler systems than we got. Oh, they had Intellivision Sydney Hunter games too. That's crazy, man. That it came out on all those systems. I didn't know that. That's awesome, though. Let's see, which ship was it? Is it Zero? Maybe it's Zero. Ah, I forgot to change the credits. Let me go back here again. Alright, let's try this one more time. Yeah, I think it's this ship. Maybe. Yeah, it is. See how he's dropping bombs on the ground? You can get really close to him like that, point blank them, and destroy those enemies pretty fast. But it's hard to do that in some of these levels, depending on what the enemies are and what their patterns are. And I love this guy's bomb too, man. It just looks like a lightning storm going off. All right. Ah, got a little too close there. Ah. Well, time to use a bomb. Don't that look awesome? The only thing I don't like about this guy is his ship speed's kind of slow. Feels like you're steering a boat. But I love his attacks though. His super shot and all that stuff's awesome. Ring Fit Master says, I gotta be honest, I'm terrible at space shooters. I'm only good at Galaga. Hey, Galaga's hard, man. That's another game I've never beat. I think the highest stage I ever got to in that game was like level 30 something. And I think I don't remember how many there is. I researched it one time because I was so curious about it. I never could make it any farther than that. And I think it said there's actually like 100 stages in that game, and that's just crazy. Like, I don't think I could ever beat Galaga. But that's actually what I started out with. That's the game that got me into shooters years ago. Ring Fit Master says, I can't remember what it's called, but someday I'd like to import an orange and black N64 from Japan. I don't know what those are called, but I think the GameCubes are called the Orange Spice models. man. There wasn't no way for me to get out of the way of all that. Oh. Not doing so hot right now on this one. But one day though, I'll do just a stream only of the Saturn version. And we'll check that one out. I keep on hitting start when I'm used to playing the Saturn version now, because I keep on hitting start whenever I need to continue, and I don't have to do that on the Switch version. Yeah, arcade games. Yeah, I want to download those too. Those Atomic Wave ports, definitely. I've got a Dreamcast with a GDE move, but I've had some issues with it, so I had to send it off for repairs. And as soon as I get that back, I'm going to be downloading those Atomic Wave ports. But you know, after playing the Saturn version though, I feel like I am better at the Saturn version. I know a lot of people have said that this game, you know, has some input lag in it, but I think it probably has a little bit, but I think it feels different. Like, I can't really explain it. But either way, it's still great. I mean, I played this version long before I had the Saturn version. And definitely the best way to play it on newer systems. But this is one of those levels that you have to beat it with 3 lives. So like after the first like 3 or 4 stages in these games, you have to beat the next levels with only 3 lives, and then if you don't, you start off at the beginning again. Man, I couldn't get out of the way fast enough. I don't know if it's just on this version of the game, but I swear this shit feels slower than it is on the Saturn version. I don't know, maybe it... I don't think it would have anything to do with this, but I wonder if me playing it in Tate Mode affects anything like that. I know the other night when I was playing this on the Saturn with the same ship, I got through this part pretty easily. Now, a lot of people do like the Strikers 1945-2 better than this one, and I do as well. I mean, I like a lot of things about it better, but in the second one they added like that bar thing, you know, to where your special shots have to be powered up, you know, with that bar. You don't have that one in this one. I kind of like that, you know, that it's not something you have to build up. But the second one probably is better in a lot of ways, you know, especially like with the music it has and stuff like that, you know. I normally wouldn't do this, but the only way I'm going to beat this guy is to bomb him to death. Finally beat it. Gonna read through y'all's comments for a second. Yeah, the arcade games and Ring Fit Master, I definitely agree with you guys about the GameCube. I mean, yeah, even back then it was more powerful than the PS2. And a lot of the ports that I played on it looked better than the PlayStation 2 as well, back in the day. But eventually, when I get all these games, the original versions, we'll have to do a stream of those and just play a ton of Psikyo shooters in Tate Mode on the Saturn. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to beat this one tonight. I think I honestly do better on the original, now that I think about it. And I don't really count that as a high score because I was playing on unlimited credits. but great games. Arcade Games asks, speaking of the GameCube, are you familiar with the Japanese PS2 game called Dream Mix TV? I think I've heard of that one. It sounds familiar. I know I've had to have seen gameplay of that somewhere. I'll have to check that out after the stream. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Dream Mix TV. So it's on the PlayStation 2. Is it on the GameCube as well? Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, Ring Fit Master. I was born in '89, so I came in right at, the first of the '90s, but there were still a lot of remnants of, 80s stuff back then, all through the '90s, really, that continued on, and there was a lot of people that just kept that, 80s vibe going, and stuff that they knew from the '80s. One of my friends in high school, he was like obsessed with that time period with the '80s and all the music and stuff, and we both were musicians, and played guitar together and stuff like that, and he was really influenced by a lot of that stuff, and I was too. I don't think as much as he was like extremely into it, I think, but his taste kind of changed, as he got older too. With me, as far as like music and stuff like that, I think I was more into like the '70s stuff, 60s type of stuff. But a lot of good '80s metal and stuff like that. Never been into the hair metal thing though. But a lot of the best metal bands there ever was came out in the '80s or the late '70s. But I gotta say, Black Sabbath's always gonna be my favorite. And they came out in the late '70s. But I'm gonna take a quick break for a second. I'm gonna grab a jacket too because it's kind of cold out here. So I'll be back in just a moment. Alright guys, I'm back. Had to grab a jacket. Getting a little chilly. But here in a second we're gonna play Strikers 1945 2. And then we'll probably check out Strikers 1999 a little bit as well. And Strikers 1999 is hard, I'm telling you. Like, it's extremely hard. You know, way harder than both of these games. Probably harder than both of them put together. I'm sure it was a quarter muncher in the arcades, that's for sure. Just reading y'all's comments here. Brandon Wallace says, I love some hair metal, huge Twisted Sister fan. Yeah, I do like some of their stuff. I gotta say, I do like some of Twisted Sister stuff, but a lot of those other bands I didn't really care for. Or like some of them had like a few good songs, and then that was about it. You know, they didn't. Their whole album wasn't great. You know. And I look for that in bands too, you know, because a lot of my favorite bands, like, most of their albums, like, every single song is just a banger on it, you know. It's just amazing, like, what they're doing with music, you know. So Ring Fit Master said he used to have Dream Mix TV. That's awesome. Ring Fit Master, he says, for me personally, I usually played whatever looked fun at the time when I was a kid. No joke, but I remember I picked up Scooby-Doo as a kid. I remember us talking about that too in the Discord. We were talking about that Scooby-Doo game, because I was a big Scooby-Doo fan when I was a kid, you know. And I've never played any of the games. I think the only one I ever played was like a Flash game on the computer, and it would crash all the time, you know. It's back when you had like the 56K modems, and it wouldn't run worth a damn. But I'd just sit there forever, just waiting and waiting and waiting for it to let me get to the next little part or whatever without, you know, freezing up on me. But I was a kid then, you know. I didn't get my first computer till, I don't know, I was probably 10 or 11. And I played the hell out of that pinball game too. It was on Windows XP. I don't remember what it was called, but that was a pretty awesome game. But I will go ahead and change the game here real quick and change the game screen over. I'll just wait till I change the game here. Get all the settings put in and all that. You know, there's another shooter on here that supports Tate Mode called Dragon's Blaze, and man, that's a tough one. It looks awesome, but that's a tough game, a really tough game. That's probably actually the hardest one on this collection here. I'm gonna switch over the gameplay screen here so y'all can see it, and we'll watch the intro and update the game name real quick. But I love the hell out of the music in this game, like that track right there. Like, that's probably one of my favorite tracks in any shooter game, really. check on something real quick. I don't even think the scan lines even really show up that well on that. I'm just gonna put it on none because I don't like that smooth filter like that. I like seeing those sharp pixels. Brandon Wallace knows what it is. Space Cadet Pinball. I'm gonna have to remember that. I'd actually like to have a computer that still had that on there. Yeah, I can imagine a lot of those Scooby-Doo games aren't that great, but I had a girlfriend one time that was telling me that she used to play one of them on the PlayStation 2, I think it was, and I guess it took advantage of the internal clock of the PlayStation 2, and like if you played it at like Christmas time, there was like Christmas stuff or whatever, you know, for like different seasons and holidays. I'm gonna finish this cigarette before we get started, but we're gonna sit here and check out the demo for a second. Let's see. Okay, that's the only wallpapers we got. I guess I'll keep it on that. Also, these games are really fun if you're playing it on 2-player. But you gotta be playing with somebody that's like really good at shooters, you know, for it to even be fun on 2 players. Because if not, they're not even gonna know where they're at on the screen, you know. Alright, awesome, Brandon. I'm gonna open that link in a new tab, and I'm gonna check that out later for sure. I don't even think I'm gonna adjust the credits on this one. I think I'm just gonna play it with 2 credits like I've been doing. Let's see, which one do I usually go with? I can't remember. Definitely need to pick this one up for the Saturn pretty soon. Or who knows, maybe Jim will send me a copy or something in my next box. I've been kind of holding off on getting a lot of import games like that just because, you know, if he sends me something like that, I don't want to spend the extra money and have like 2 copies. But you see how in this game you have that bar on the bottom now? That's basically like your special shot. You have to wait for it to charge up. You can use it when it gets in like past green, but if you wait till it's like all the way in the red, it's like the most powerful shot. This ship's got a lot more speed too than what I was playing with on the first game, so I gotta get used to that again. Iron Casket. Love the hell out of this music right here. Probably one of my favorite tracks in any shooter game. Ah, man, didn't hit that bomb button fast enough. They just used another bomb instead. I like this music too, and this one. I need to start going back to like the double tap dodge stuff. Hey, Cassius is here. What's up, man? Hey man, you got that arcade cabinet looking great, dude. It's actually been a while since I've played this game, now that I think about it. Probably been a few months. This is a cool looking boss too, or well, when you get past this part, it's not the boss yet, but And that's game over. I might actually change the credit settings on this one. So I feel like I'm doing better in this one than I was on the first Strikers game. Oh, I had it set on 4 credits. Thought I had it set on 2. Ring Fit Master. Well, I'm glad you got to watch it, man. I probably did miss a star piece here or there. I might be able to go back and get them though. Playing some KOF 97. You playing it on the arcade cabinet? On the Neo Geo cabinet? Alright, let's give this one more shot here. I think I'm just going to stick with the same ship because I was doing pretty good with it. Yeah, I'd say that's the best way to play those games, man, is on an original cabinet. Hell yeah. Oh man, that's awesome, dude. Cassius. You got a new stick and buttons in there too. Can't beat that, man. You know, I'm gonna build my own eventually. I'm just trying to get some tools together and stuff like that. I've already bought some of them, but I need to get some more tools and stuff. But I got a couple of CRTs, spare CRTs that I'm gonna use. And the first one I'm gonna build is gonna be a Tate Mode cabinet, you know, with a vertical screen. And then I'm gonna do another one with a CRT, you know, just regular. And I guess after I run out of CRTs, then maybe I'll build some with, you know, regular LCD monitors or VGA or whatever. Or maybe even a bar top build. But there's so many cool things, man, you can do with, you know, building your own arcade. I mean, you know, I've seen the platform style arcades too, where they just have like a giant flat screen mounted on the wall, and then they'll have like just a platform with all the buttons and everything on it in front of it. Ah, man. I thought I was going to be able to beat that with no death. But that one little stray bullet got me. But you know, as much as I am into retro games and stuff like that too, that's one thing I've never really had the chance to play is Neo Geo stuff. I mean, I've played a few ports of different things, but that's it. I've never played original hardware. I've never actually even seen it, you know, like a real Neo Geo machine. Eventually I'd love to actually be able to get into that. But I think for me, if I was going to get one, I'd probably rather try to find a cabinet for a decent price than even getting the systems. In this part too, if you die and lose all your power-ups like I did, you're kind of screwed on that part. Oh man, he's almost gone, I'm sure of it. I almost beat that dude with no death. I gotta get back to practicing this one more. I used to play this, man, like when I first got this collection, I played these games like non-stop for a while. Playing the hell out of all these games on here. But mostly the first two Strikers games. But Dragon's Blaze always kicks my ass, man. That's a hard shooter. Like way harder than these. But that's another Saturn game too. Dragon's Blaze actually did come out on the Saturn. Also, you know, all the Sengoku games. Or actually, that's on the other Psikyo collection, the Bravo collection. But on this one, we got the all three Strikers games. We got Dragon's Blaze, Zero Gunner 2, which was on the Dreamcast. And there's another one I'm forgetting. Yeah, this stage here is a lot harder when it's the third stage. For those of you who don't know, the Psikyo games, the first three levels rotate. So, you know, every time you play it, you know, it's going to be one of three levels. So that's how all of them do. And, you know, of course, you know, if I played that last level, you know, as the first level, it would have been a lot easier. So that's another trick to these Psikyo games, is it always keeps you on your toes. You can't really memorize the patterns. It's like you can, but you have to remember the order of what level you're playing, you know, whether it's 1, 2, or 3, you know, like what stage you're in and what those bullet patterns actually are. so it does add a layer of strategy and stuff like that to these games, and that's honestly one reason why I love them so much. I mean, they're awesome, man. You know, just you know, that's a lot of things about shooters is like pattern memorization and stuff like that, but it's never easy. You know, I've heard people say, oh well, you know, I'd rather play stuff online because, you know, it's just pattern memorization. Yeah, well, you try to play it and see how good you do. That's how I think of it, you know. I mean, some people think that way, you know, but you know, with shooter games like this, it's a lot different from playing something like a first-person shooter or whatever like they're thinking. But I'm gonna read y'all's comments for a second here. Talking about the Neo Geo. RK Game says, I would love to find a Japanese candy cab. Yeah, me too, man. That's, if I could have anything, that's probably what I would want, is a candy cab like that. Cassia says, I went with Cherry MX Reds. Sort of want to try some blues in Player 2. He's talking about the buttons that he's put in his arcade cabinet. Ever seen the Darius Tooth 3 monitor cabinet? I want to build a replica. Yeah, that's I've never seen one in real life as far as I can remember, which I was only lucky enough to go to an arcade probably a handful of times when I was a kid. I might have seen it at some point, but I know what you're talking about though. It's pretty awesome. It's kind of like probably even better than Tate Mode, you know. It's like you got 3 giant screens here, you know, and seeing all this stuff, you know. That's what made, you know, Darius like really popular, I would say, is just that insane layout that they did, because I don't know of any other cabinet that ever did that in the arcades. Really, you can get an MVS on Alibaba for 40 bucks all day. Damn, I might have to look into that, dude. Thanks for letting me know. I'll definitely have to check that out. You got an EOSD on the way? Oh, that's great, man. That's going to be awesome for that cabinet, I'm sure. I remember watching one of your streams a while back, and you had that one, I think it was like a yellow cart that you had got, but I think you said you were having some issues with it or something. Yeah, those carts are expensive, man. Those Neo SDs, they're like really expensive, but I'm sure if you have the, you know, an arcade cabinet or the system to play it in, it's definitely worth getting. Oh man, that sucks, Brandon. Brandon says, I got an MVS single slot cab back in 2004 for 300 bucks, and then bought a nice little stack of games for it. Then I got orders to Korea and had to sell it, and my roommate bought it and the games for 500. Damn, man. Yeah, that does suck, man. You know, I'm sure with, you know, the military, you know, deploying you wherever they want you to go could be tough, you know. Especially, you know, I mean, unless you got a storage building or something like that, and then you have to worry about paying it and, you know, all that stuff, man. I gotta scroll down some. I'm a little bit behind in the chat, I guess. Nightshade's here. What's up, man? How you doing tonight? Glad to see you in the stream, man. I've seen you in the Player Essence stream quite a bit for a long time. The Japanese Darius Burst Bulicks cab is amazing. You know, I don't think I've seen the Darius Burst cabinet. I'm curious about that now. I'm gonna have to look that up. That's another game I haven't spent a whole lot of time with. I've got the PlayStation 4 version, digital version. I waited for that one to go on sale because I thought it was too expensive, really, for what kind of game it was, and ended up getting it on sale. But I haven't played it a whole lot yet. And Cassius and Brandon are talking about the AVS carts that you can get, or is it MVS? Sorry, I'm not well versed in Neo Geo just yet. I know some about it, but not everything. Those like multi carts you can get. That's what they're talking about there. Hell yeah, look at this boss, this scorpion top boss here. That's badass. Oh, can't believe I beat that dude without dying, man. This is gonna be a tough level. I can already tell you that. I think I made it to this level like twice on 2 credits, but it's insanely hard. Ah. Alright. This level alone is motivating me to practice this game more because I gotta figure out these patterns. Come up with a good strategy, man. Arcade Game says, I got one of the newer Pandora Box 9 JAMA boards. That's my new favorite multi-in-1 boards. All Neo and CPS2 stuff seems to finally play great on version 9. That's awesome, dude. I've looked into those Pandora's boxes before. I don't know a whole lot about them, but they look really cool though. And that, I mean, CPS2 games, you gotta have CPS2 games running good on that stuff. Nightshade says, yeah man, glad that community brought us together. Plus our friend Mellow Wolf checked out that Captain Rainbow stream and that game looks interesting. I wish it got localized. Yeah, definitely, man. You know, it's a first-party Nintendo game that never came out here. You know, it'd be nice if they did localize it at some point. Who knows, really? I mean, it's a first-party Nintendo game. They might decide to bring it back, you know, on the Switch or something eventually. We don't really know a lot of things that Nintendo has in store next year. Cassia says, sadly one of my favorites, Cross Swords, has big graphical errors. Yeah, that's never fun, man. That's never fun. Arcade Game says, plus almost all the classic 90s Konami games are on the Pandora's box and played great. Finally got to play the arcade version of Goku Parodius. I don't think I've ever played that one. I don't even know if I've heard of that one. I'll have to check that out. It might be on MAME, I might have it and just don't know it. Brandon Wallace says, I got a Neo SD for my AAS now and it works great. Yeah, I'd say that'd be the best way to go, is the Neo SD for Neo Geo stuff. I mean, from what I've researched of it, even though I don't own any Neo Geo stuff, I'm highly interested in it and I've been trying to, you know, research and learn more about it. So that I know that those are probably the best things you can get, you know, for those systems. I'm going to give this one a couple more tries, see how far I can get, and after this we're going to play Strikers 1999. But this is an excellent game though, man. I can't wait to get the real copy of this on the Saturn. And there's quite a few good Saturn Tate Mode shooters like this. You know, Layer Section is one of the most affordable ones, but honestly though, if you're trying to get them online, like in the US, they're expensive. I mean, that game's really, the game itself really only costs like 20-25 bucks in Japan. And you find it online here and it's like 50, 60, 70. And it's just like, dude, why is everybody like overcharging for this game here, you know? Alright, should have used a bomb after that second wave of bullets. Starting to come up with some strategies here and there. But, you know, these are one of these games, man, you just gotta play it over and over again until you get good, you know? And this is actually the first time I've ever played this on unlimited credits, so I still kind of don't know what I'm doing on these later stages. Oh man, didn't hit that bomb button fast enough. That's one thing I've noticed in this game. I mean, a lot of people say that the Switch versions have input lag, and maybe they do, because sometimes, you know, I'll hit that button and it's just not fast enough. I don't know if it's me or if it's the lag, you know. Maybe a little bit of both. Because I kind of wait till the last second anyways. Damn, man. I always die at that part. There we go. My strategy worked. That time anyways. And then I tried to dodge that and it didn't work out. But I'm telling you though, man, like if they still came out with shooters like this on the regular, that's probably all I'd ever buy. Would be like shooter games like this, and that's it, you know. Yeah, it always happens. All right, finally got past that part. Ooh. Well, that gets tough. Well, guys, I don't want to struggle for this for hours at a time and bore y'all to death, so we're probably gonna change the game here in a second. I'll wait till I get enough practice and I can do 1 CCs, and then we'll stream it again. Just looking at the chat here, gonna read some of your comments again. Reluctant Heroes here, he says, I have the Neo SD, it's great. That's awesome, dude. I know you've been working on or you were talking to somebody else in the Kid Shore You Can Discord about maybe getting some other sticks or modding some arcade sticks. That's something I still haven't gotten into, man. Like, I don't even own any arcade sticks right now, and it's killing me because I want one that at least works for the Switch and the PC, or a Sega Saturn one is what I'm really looking at. The Virtua stick, because I know that's the best, you know, Saturn stick you can get. Oh, I didn't know that. Reluctant Hero says there's also the Neo SD loader for the Neo Geo CD. Is that like an ODE for the Neo Geo CD? Ring Fit Master, he's got to go. Have a good one, Ring Fit Master. Thanks for coming by. Hope you have a great night. Oh, the SD loader is from one guy named Furtek. Wow, so it's one guy making them. Arcade Games asked, I always wanted to try the other Neo or NG Dev Team games like Neo XYX and Pink Bullets. Anybody know if they're any good? I don't have the original copies, but I do have some backup copies that I played a little bit, and that was actually recently I played both of those games, and they're good. They are good games. They're really hard though. Okay. Reluctant Hero says you need a top loader Neo Geo CD console for it, and it lets you play all 90-ish Neo Geo CD games from the SD card without removing the disk drive. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Like, you don't even have to remove the disk drive. That's why I'm so excited for the Satiator to come out for the Saturn, to see how that does, because I don't have a VCD card anyway. So I mean, if it goes in the VCD card slot and you can still keep your optical disk drive in there and still play ROMs and stuff, that's awesome, man. Brandon says you should get the Neo Geo Arcade Stick Pro. It's been on sale lately, and you can get adapters to play it on other systems. Oh, okay, I didn't know. So, can you actually use it just for like an arcade stick only, if you wanted to? Reluctant Hero says, yeah, Neo Geo CD ODE, awesome. Cassia says, I DM'd you the link to a great video on getting a real MVS on the Big Cheap. The Big Cheap, yeah, that's what I need, man. Thank you. I'll definitely check that out too. I'm gonna switch games here real quick. And I'll go ahead and change the game name, I guess. I think it's just called Strikers 1999, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's the game I forgot about, Soul Divide. So Soul Divide is on here as well. It's an okay game. The levels feel like really, really short though. That's one thing I didn't like about it. It's like as soon as you get into a groove, like it feels like the level is only like 30 seconds or something. Before you're moving on to something else. It was kind of odd. It's not a bad game, but definitely not my favorite. Dragon Blaze, man, that's a hard one. I know I said that a few times already, but man, that's a hard game. This one's hard too. Definitely harder than the other two Strikers games. And as far as I know, this only came out in the arcades. But it's great though. It looks great. It plays great. It's an awesome game. Turn that filter off because I don't like the way it looks. Can you guys even see those scan lines? Barely. I think I like it better without any filters on it. It's got a cool little city background there. I think we'll keep it on that. It's been a while since I played this one. I don't remember how all the ships are. I'm probably just going to stick with the first one. Here's another thing about this. So if you notice, on the other two games, the difficulty level goes from 1 to 7. On this one, it only goes to 1 through 4. So on the other Psikyo shooter games, if it goes from 1 through 7, level 5 is the arcade difficulty. Anything above that is like insane difficulty. The arcade difficulty is already hard enough, honestly. But on this one, so as you can see, there's 1 through 4. So 2 is normal, so that's the arcade difficulty. So if you go to hard or very hard, it's going to be like unbeatable. Well, for me anyway. Somebody out there's probably beat it. But not me. I couldn't do it. But we're going to play it on this difficulty. And I don't know what ship I want, so I'll just start out with the first one here. There's a secret ship you can get in this one too. I can't remember how to do it now. There's like a thing you have to do on the menu that there's actually a secret ship that you can select on the menu, but I can't remember how to do it. I'll have to look that up again. Maybe we can check that out, you know, the next time I stream this game. And these, the medals that you pick up is just like in Gunbird. Like if you pick them up when they're lit up, then you get a higher bonus. And then if you pick like all of those up when they're lit up, you'll get like a huge bonus. But it's hard to time it right though. With everything that's going on screen, it's really hard to time all that. I always like this music right here too. This music here is killer. All right. This level's hard. No matter if it pops up as the first level or the second or third, this one's a hard level. Why do I keep hitting the start button? I guess I'm so used to it on retro consoles, I just keep doing it. Man. Hell yeah. Swung a little bit to the left too far. Oh, this one's hard too. This is actually the one I was thinking of. Where you're like in the sky and you're going over the highway and all this stuff. It's so hard to dodge all this, man. Without like boxing yourself in, you know. This is the level with the train, I think, the train boss that you have to fight. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, I dodged it. I figured out that pattern. Yeah, man. Didn't even die once fighting that guy. I really need to practice this one more too, man. I feel like I could beat this one. Didn't have any bombs left there. Well, that wasn't too bad. Too bad of a run. Especially not for not playing it for so long. I'm gonna check out y'all's comments for a section. For a minute, I mean, a second. I said a section. Okay, so you can use an arcade stick pro just as an arcade stick. I didn't know that. That's pretty awesome, man. Like, I've looked at those before and thought about getting them. But that's one thing I didn't know. That's pretty awesome. Arcade games. I'm interested in that, the cheap $30 to $40 RGB to HD board that you're talking about there. Because, you know, since I am planning on building a cabinet with CRTs in it, that's what I've been, you know, trying to research when I have time lately, is like the best way to do that. I don't know if I'd be able to do it, but I'd probably have to send it off to somebody. But I'd like to actually have those RGB modded as well, you know, and get them as close as I can to an arcade monitor, because the two spare CRTs that I have only have like composite inputs, so I'd be okay with using component or something like that, but I've only got one CRT that uses component, and that one's staying in the game room, you know. But hopefully I can find some more eventually. I found that one on the side of the road, so hopefully I can find another one, another good one on the side of the road that hadn't been rained all over. Oh, okay, so Cassius knows about this game. He says select the random selector on the plain select screen, then press up on the joystick. The X36 should be displayed on the screen, and then press start to play. Awesome, man. I knew there was a secret ship, I just couldn't remember how to do it. It's been so long since I played this. Yeah, those PCBs are cost enough anyways for most of them, so hopefully it doesn't catch on. I think it'd be cool to have a super gun. I just gotta remember not to use it with my G-Comp switch, because that'll ruin it. Just plug it in directly. Oh, that's awesome, Cassius. You've got the Street Fighter 2 Turbo Hyper Fighting PCB. Oh, that's awesome, Arcade Games. You got the Sega Titan PCB. with Die Hard, but it freezes. Hopefully you can get that fixed, man. That's a killer game, a killer arcade game. Brandon says you need to get an adapter for the Arcade Stick Pro to be able to use it on the PS3, PS4, and Switch. One adapter will let it work on all those consoles. That's awesome, man. I'll definitely have to check into that. I know it goes on sale quite often. That's Killer Arcade Games. So he's got the Street Fighter 2 original version and X-Men Children of the Atom. Sorry, I can't talk right now. That's another one that I haven't actually played yet. I really been wanting to get that, like all the good CPS2 games that came out on the Saturn. The only two that I currently have is X-Men vs. Street Fighter and Vampire Savior. But I'm definitely wanting to get all those badass, you know, CPS2 fighting games like that. You know, Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter. You know, all those games. And eventually I will. It'll just take some time. I think I'm gonna up the credits in this a little bit, see how far I can get, because I got to stage 4 on 2 credits. Alright, I'm gonna try this here. Okay, there it is, the X-36. The hidden ship. You got a pretty good ship speed. Yeah, his shots are kind of like the Flying Pancake ship in Strikers 2. How he has the homing shots on the sides there. I like this ship. Oh hell yeah, he turns into a mech too. I must have forgot about that part. Damn, his super shot's powerful. That pretty much vaporized anything. I feel like his speed's perfect, man. Perfect for my playstyle. Like how, because I like to dodge bullets. I try not to use bombs. You know, unless it's like strategically using it at certain parts in the game, you know. Usually I'll die before I use a bomb. I don't know why I play like that, I just do. Hell yeah. Doing good with this ship. Ah. That one caught me off guard a little bit. Pause this for a second. That's interesting, Cassius. Cassius says, it turns out light gun games don't work too great when the monitor isn't bright enough. Wow, I never thought about that before. Yeah, this ship is a hoss. Yeah. Went a little bit too far over. Oh yeah, I remember this boss, that like spinning shot he does. Awesome boss design in this game. Is that a glitch? Did y'all see that? That was cool though. That's gonna take me a while to figure out these patterns from this boss without using bombs. Also because of your hitbox too. I mean, your hitbox is kind of small, you know. Yeah, this is awesome, man. Like, out in space, you can see, like, the solar panels and all that stuff. I like it when shooter games do that, you know, like you play, like, several levels on Earth or whatever planet it is. And then you end up in space, you know. Love that background too, like that background design, and like the way this boss looks is just awesome. Oh, that really caught me off guard. I did the same thing again. I moved into the laser. Man, that's hard to control when the bullets are that close, like, and that gap is so short. Like when I'm dying over and over again like this, I don't really feel like I'm winning. You know? I've never actually gotten this far in this game. This is great though, man. I love it. Kind of glad I put it on more credits so I could actually get this far in it. Hell yeah. That's what I call the sweep. When you go from one side to the other. Sometimes that's the best strategy for some of this stuff, you know. Hard to control that. Oh. Just Dodonpachi. We got the Killer Bee. Hey, Super Boo's here. What's up, Super Boo? I figured that was the last level, but man, that was a hell of a game. Oh, it started over. I'm gonna take a quick break for a second, guys, and I'll be right back. And I think we might play some Gumbird, so I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. And I'm gonna change the game real quick here. I gotta switch cartridges because I want to play some Gunbird. And I know y'all have seen me play Gunbird probably multiple times. I still want to be able to capture a 1cc of this or a no death run. Because I've been able to do it a couple of times, but unfortunately, I haven't been able to capture the footage of it. So since we're playing Psikyo shooters anyways, I figure we'll give that a go and see how this goes, because I know I said this earlier, but with the Psikyo shooters, I didn't actually know you could change the credits on these games. Like, I literally was playing them on 2 credits, and that was it, you know. And that's how I started, like, getting better at it. And every now and then I get a little bit further and further in the levels, you know. And with the Gunbird, I really excelled at it. So there's the cartridge there, the little tiny cartridge, and we're gonna put it in here. And give this a shot, because it's been a little bit since I played Gunbird. I've probably only played it maybe like twice in the last couple months or something. And I think I've talked about this before, but you know, another weird thing about this is the Samurai Aces games are on here as well. But what gets me is the first one was a vertical shooter, you know, that played in Tate Mode. The other ones were horizontal shooters. And that kind of threw me off. I was like, I mean, I don't mind. I like horizontal shooters as well, just as much, really. But I was like, damn, I kind of wish they were stuck to the vertical shooter format, you know. I still haven't beaten Samurai Aces. That's a pretty hard game, too. I'm going to switch over to the gameplay screen here, because I do have the game loaded up now. And we'll change the game name too. Alright. We got that taken care of. Alright, and let's start some Gunbird. I still haven't actually beaten the second one. Second Gunbird. We're gonna watch the intro here because I love this intro. That music and everything in it. Might have to turn the game music down a little bit on this. Kind of checking the audio levels. when those sound effects and those voices kick in, it gets really loud. Now, I know the first time I streamed this game, I did a 2 credit clear on it. I'd really love to be able to get a 1cc or a no death run of this on camera. So, we're going to play it. I'm not promising that that's going to happen, but if it does, I'll be really happy. Now I've got a very aggressive playstyle with this game. Yuan Nang is my favorite character because she has the melee attacks. And I really wish that Gunbird 2 had a character that was similar to this, although the main character, Marion, does have a melee attack, but it's nothing like this game, like how this feels with this character. Alright, first level down. Not doing too bad so far, except I did screw up and use a bomb when I was trying to hit another button on the last level. But other than that, it was a good run. Now in this game, I strategically know how to place those bombs, when to use them, how to use them. Like, I've played this game to death. And I played it for months. I mean, just like every chance I had, I was playing this game. And I still haven't perfected everything in it, but the strategies that I have came up with in this game is probably a lot more than any other shooter game I've played. Like, I really got into this one. See how fast I defeated that boss? Okay, so I gotta keep in mind this one's gonna be a lot tougher because this is the 3rd level, so there's a trick to all of this stuff. Ah, man. A bullet from behind me got me because I went up and then went back. But on the boss, if this ends up being the 3rd level, you really have to know what you're doing. You're gonna die if you don't. Alright, we're at the boss. So, you can't take any chances with this guy, especially when this is the 3rd level. Ah, man. Choose a bomb. Get it over with. What is that? 2 deaths so far? I'm definitely going to give this at least 2 runs. So after this run, I'll give it another shot. At least 1 more shot. God damn, I'm getting too close to him. It's knocking my power-ups away. But as you can see, I play very aggressively in this game, and you have to. I mean, like, even clearing the game on something like 2 credits with any of the other characters, it would be really, really difficult to do that. I've never done it except for with this character. And it's because of that melee attack that she has, and the charge time for it is very short. It's like 1 second. Now the character Valnus, the robot guy, now he has a melee attack too, the rocket punch. But the rocket punch takes like, shit, I don't know, like 5 seconds to charge. It takes forever for that thing to charge. So I've played it as him as well quite a bit. Trying to get a feel for it and trying to get through the game with him, but with that charge time being that highest, it's really hard. You'd have to like every little thing would have to be perfect, like all your timing, how fast you kill the enemies, all that stuff would have to be like perfect, you know, to be able to do it that way. I mean, even with me playing as Yuan Ning, in order to get a 1cc, everything has to be perfect. You can't screw up. Like, you have to do it exactly like by the strategy that you've came up with and not die. Use your bombs at very strategic points. Now, I like to kill this one with just the melee attacks only. Now you can shoot its wings, so you see how fast it went down. You can shoot its wings, but it's only going to prolong the battle. One thing about these games too, I don't know if you guys know this, but your level 5 power-up only stays for a certain amount of time. It does go away back to level 4. It only stays for a certain amount of time. You have to pick up another power-up to keep it at level 5 before the time runs out on it. Yeah, I'm back to a level 4 power-up right now. Timing has to be perfect. That one got me. The best way to beat this guy, just use a damn bomb on him. As soon as you see them shots, just use a bomb on him. And there he goes, he's dead. Now you can dodge it. I have done it before when I didn't have any bombs left and I couldn't do it that way, but it's very, very risky. That was risky what I just did right there. This is the hardest level in this game. It's the next to the last level. And even the bosses are randomized in this one. Okay, so I died on that one. Alright, we're going to do this again. Do another run because I've just kind of getting my feet wet again with this one. Been a little bit since I played it. Kind of stretching my hands a little bit, you know. You get old and you get carpal tunnel and shit, and it's cold outside. But love the hell out of this game, man. I mean, the funny story about it is, you know, I never played the originals, and I got these Psikyo collections. The Alpha collection came out first, the one we played previously, you know, with the Strikers games on it. And then the Alpha one came out later in the US, a few months later. So I have been used to playing Strikers for a while. And I was like, you know, I'm interested in these other games, you know, on the Bravo collection when it comes out. And I got it. And I started playing these Gunbird games, and for some reason I didn't care for them at first. But after I really started playing them, I started seeing like how much strategy there is in these games and like how good they really are. And I'm glad I gave it a chance because, you know, I'm probably better at this shooter than any other one, you know, because I played it to death and just kind of got obsessed with it, to be honest, you know. Sweet Like Sugar says, you made that look easy. That makes me pretty happy. I appreciate that. And now that you say that, that reminds me, I'm sure you guys know about Shmup Junkie's channel. And he actually made a video about that recently. You know, about, you know, getting that good at the game to where, you know, you can make it look easy, you know. And it's very interesting. If you haven't seen that video, go check it out. I'm going to give this another run here in just a second when I get ready. But I kind of trailed off there a couple minutes ago. So I was talking about level 6. Level 6 is the hardest level in the game. And the bosses are actually randomized. So there's one final boss, which is always the dragon at the end of the level. But there's 3 other parts of that boss battle that you fight. So you fight 3 other types of enemies that are a part of that boss battle, and they're randomized too. So you don't know which one you're going to get every time you get to that level. It could be a completely random order of bosses, and it keeps you on your toes, you know, to keep you going that far without dying. The first part of the level alone is probably one of the hardest parts in the game to get through. And most of it I do with melee attacks. So we're gonna get back to that level again, and I'm gonna show you what I mean. See, we didn't even play this level the last time, so this is the first level this time. So and I said this before, but in the Psikyo games, there's 4 levels that rotate for the first 3 levels. And we didn't even see this one last time. Yeah, I can link that in the chat, Superboo. It might take me a second, but yeah, I'll definitely link that to you guys. Ah man, my power up went down. I'm level 4 now instead of level 5. Yeah, I destroyed those that fast with that melee attack. This is how you get through this. Instead of getting stuck in that barrage of bullets, you just sweep left to right, kill them with that melee attack. We're going to try to take out one of his arms quick. We got one. And he's gone. That quick. Alright, now this was the first level, the first time I played this, if you guys remember. Ah, damn it. And now it's going to be harder because it's the second level and not the first level. So the difficulty increases, you know, because it's the second level. The bullet patterns change and all that stuff. It gets more aggressive, you know, so that's what I love about these Psikyo shooters like this, is because it keeps you on your toes. You know, you have to have all this stuff memorized. And I'm taking these guys out quick. If I wouldn't have took them guys out, I would have been slaughtered in a barrage of bullets that would be like 95% undodgeable. Damn it. I should have just used a bomb there. I was trying to wait until the second phase here to use the bomb. You'll see it in a second. Right there. I was trying to wait till that phase to use the bomb. How many deaths have I had? 2? I think I had 2 on that level. Yeah, that's right. I had 2 on that level. Okay, so I'm still on the first credit anyways, so that's good. I've got so used to this shit, like I know when I can put a cigarette out or take a sip of beer and not have to worry about bullets flying at me. Ah man, why did I do that? Really? Sometimes I get too aggressive. So this is probably going to require another run here. Alright, Sara's going live. Alright, yeah, I'm not going to be streaming too much longer. And thanks for coming by, Sweet Like Sugar. And you're welcome for the tips. Alright, that's game over. I'm going to give this one more playthrough. And then we'll join the Sara show. As you can see now, this is the first level. Last time it was the third level. If you notice, that time, since this was the first level, I could beat that without using a bomb. If it's the third level, there's no way in hell you're gonna dodge all them bullets and not use a bomb. There we go. Easy as that. Yeah, Super Boo, yeah, the first 3 stages are random, so it could be one of 4 levels that it randomizes. The first 3 levels, so that it could be one of 4 levels. That, like, the first level could be, you know, something different. The first, you know, each playthrough is going to be different for the first 3 levels. When you get to level 4, that's when everything, you know, stays the same after that. And see, he went down like a Led Zeppelin. I had to say it. Led Zeppelin reference there for all you 70s music fanatics. Like myself. Alright, that didn't work out as well as I planned, but at least I dodged the bullets. Oh! Damn. Twice? No. No. Can't have that. It's okay. As long as I do stellar in the rest of the part here, then I'm good to go. And that one's dead. God, that was quick too. I feel like I usually don't beat that one that fast. Ah, man. I didn't time it right. Okay, well, at least he's dead. Ah, man. Oh, another thing, too, that I was explaining about. So the first 3 levels are randomized. Okay, once you get to level 4, you only have 3 lives. And if you lose all those 3 lives, or if you have to use a continue, then you start over at the beginning of the stage. So that's what just happened there. You know, now that I'm thinking about this, I think one night I just need to do a stream of just Gunbird. Only play that game. Damn it, man, I always forget about that. How fast that bullet speed is on that guy. Okay, I've got 1 life left, so I might make it and I might not. Probably won't. But it's like, I haven't played this one in probably, well, like I said earlier, probably about maybe twice in the last 2 or 3 months. And alright, so that's game over. So that's on 2 credits. And I just want to keep playing it. I don't want to turn it off at all. Like, I just want to keep playing it. So I think I'm going to give it at least one more run. I know I said the last run was going to be the last one, but it's like I can't give up on it. Like, I just have to keep playing it. It's like something just compels me to keep on playing this. Oh, did you hear that sound effect? How loud it was? That's another secret in this game, is when all those enemies are like going like to the side there, when they first spawn, if you kill them all at the same time that they spawn, it's like 10 times louder than what it would normally be, and they all just die. That's another glitch I just love in this game. Oh, okay, awesome, Brandon. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for letting me know that. So the Star Show is a pre-recorded one of past trips to Japan, so I can catch up on that later. Awesome, man. I definitely want to see that. I'm sure I'll check it out after the stream. But I think I'm going to keep on playing this, and maybe we can do a 1cc. You know? That's what I've been trying so hard to get on footage. because I've done a 1cc twice, if I'm not mistaken, and I've done a no death run one time on the first loop. Now, when it comes to the second loop, no, I can't do the second loop. Destroyed his shield. Just like that. And now the knight is dead. Hell yeah. Perfect start to this level. I killed all them guys before I could even scroll forward. That's what you want. Also, another thing about this level. So, you know, the big guys that came out in the middle? Okay, so if you don't destroy that one fast enough, or if you destroy it too fast, it'll spawn a second one. And I just killed the second one on screen there. Maybe I shouldn't have paused it there because I had to use a bomb to not get killed, but whatever. I wanted to explain that to you guys. You know, so if you guys are playing this game, you'll be aware of certain different things that happen in this game. Now I'm back to a level 4 shot, but that's okay because all I need is my melee weapon. Yeah. Ah, man. I wish I could have got those power-ups there. That would have been helpful. And if you destroy that guy too quick enough, you'll get another power-up. I'm sure a lot of people probably haven't figured that out in this game. This is one of those games where you just have to be extremely aggressive, and I love it, man. That's what I love so much about this game. Because that's kind of my play style. I don't like playing defensively in shooter games. You know? I think I'm going to have to use a bomb. Yep. There was no way for me to melee attack both of those guys. My timing was a little bit off. That's okay, I still got 2 bombs left. That's all I need. Perfect. I'm getting like a laser focused on this one right now. God damn it. Twice, because I'm gonna have to use a bomb. Those things, like those tourists that come up out of the ground, they'll track you. So if you're not on the right, part of the screen at the right time, then you're kind of screwed. And that was my issue there, is that I wasn't, on the right part of the screen at the time for the strategy that I like to use. So I lost 2 lives right there over that. So that's what one little thing like that can be like an extreme mistake, Ah, man. Do you want to be right in the middle like this, to where they shoot down and they don't shoot left or right? That's what I mean about being on the right part of the screen. What the fuck? My button got stuck. Wow, I survived till that fucking part. That's some bullshit. What the fuck? I've never had that shit happen before. My charge shot got stuck. Alright. I'm over this playthrough. We're gonna start over here in a second. But I'm out of beer. So I'm gonna be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. And I'm pretty determined to kick Gumbird's ass tonight. So, we're gonna give it another shot. Getting pretty chilly out here, man. I got shorts on. I'm sure Wings is here. What's up, man? How you doing? Hope you're having a good time, man. Just one more turn, the famous last words. That's gonna be mine, probably. But in all seriousness, though, I'm gonna check out the Sorrow stream later when I get finished with this one. Shorts make you stronger, yeah, man. Dude, when I lived in Tennessee, people thought I was nuts, dude, because like I would stay out in the fucking cold. It'd be like 17 degrees outside, and I'd stay out in that shit like all night long, and drinking cold beer, and like, and they'd be like, "Why do you do that? Why do you do that?" I'd be like, "Man, it just makes you tough, you know." Go out and wander around in the snow for fucking 6 hours in the middle of the night. It's actually pretty cool too, you know, because a lot of people don't know this because they've probably never done it before, but go out in the woods when there's snow on the ground and the moon's full and you can see the moon shining on the ground, you know, and everything's just lit up even though it's pitch black dark. You can see everything, you know, because there's snow on the ground and the moon is shining on it, you know. It's just awesome, man, you know. I miss all that stuff. I really do. Drinking's what keeps you warm. I'm not drinking liquor though. The liquor's usually what keeps you warm. Unless I just sit here and chug a bunch of these, but I think I'm on number 7. Number 7 now. Not trying to get too wasted because I know that you know, I'm probably not really gonna do worth a damn at all if I get too wasted. Subaru says, "Yeah, the reflection lights everything up." Well, you're in Tennessee, right, Superboo? Because that's where I'm from. You're either in Texas or Tennessee. I can't remember which one. I'm sure Wing says, "My uncle wears shorts and a t-shirt year-round in northern Michigan. Never seen him wear a jacket." Yeah, man, I had cousins like that too in Tennessee that, like, it didn't matter how cold it was outside. They'd be wearing shorts and a t-shirt and flip-flops too on top of that. Walking around in all that fucking snow in the flip-flops. Like, that's the worst thing you can do. You know, once your feet start getting cold like that, that's how you start getting hypothermia and shit, you know what I mean? Out there in the snow. Subaru's in Tennessee. Okay, I thought you were, man. Yeah, I lived there all my life, dude, up until about 8 years ago. Excuse me. Damn, that bird just keeps coming. But I lived up there till I was 23. Still burping. And I'm 31 now. Just like a Yeti. Yeah, man. Alright. I'm gonna switch it back over to the gameplay screen. Sorry about that. Alright, we're gonna give this another shot. Just one more, I promise. But it might be 2 or 3, maybe. Alright, this is the first level, so this is good. Knock this one out of the way. But you never know what you're gonna get with each playthrough. Ah, already. I died already. Ah, and they're knocking my power-ups out of me. Well, I got them all back, so that was a good save. Damn, I hope my controller don't get stuck on me like it did the last time. That's what screwed me up. But like, the thing is about this game, even if you have one cheap death somewhere, as long as you kick ass the rest of the time in the game, you're golden. Like, it don't even matter. You know, it's not like a racing game where it's like if you screw up like one little time, you're gonna have to restart every time if you want to beat your time trials or whatever it is, you know. In this game, you could die a few times and it still be fine. As long as you do good, like in the later half of it. Yeah. Starting with level 5 power-ups. That's what I need. Alright, we got through that one pretty easily. Take a sip of beer while I destroy the rest of the enemies before the boss battle. I always love that animation too. It's so funny what he says in Japanese. And he's gone, just like that. Ah man, why did I do that? I dodged right into that shit. I've already used a credit. Alright, this is the third level, so I gotta use a bomb. There's no point in dodging it. There we go. Perfect. It's like you have to keep that stuff in your head, because if you don't, you're not gonna survive. Should have used a bomb there, actually, the way that happened. But I really try to conserve my bombs though. Because there's certain parts, especially in level 6, where you have to have them. Like if you don't have them, you're screwed. Well, in level 5 too, there's certain parts to where if you don't have them, you're just screwed altogether. Alright, that's how you gotta do it. Ah, man. Here's another weird thing about this game. And I know it's gonna sound weird. But this character, if you notice her character animations, when she does her melee attack, if you can notice now, even on the pause screen, she's holding the pole with her left hand. When she actually does the attack, if you're using the melee attack, she does it with her right hand. So you're vulnerable to bullets coming from the left side, but not on the right side or ahead of you. So that's another thing you have to remember. There's a lot of nuances in this game. Just gonna read through y'all's comments here. Ringfit, or not Ringfit Master, he's already went to bed for the night. Super Boo says, I've gone out barefoot in the snow once just to see how the snow felt. Never did it again though. Yeah, me and my friends and my stepdad used to play this game when I was younger, and we'd take our shirt off and see who could lay like in the snow the longest. And well, he won. We were kids too when that happened. He won. I'm sure Wing says Angry Chair had some crazy barrel-aged coconut coffee nutty stouts and porters. If you get off work tomorrow and check it out. Damn, dude, that sounds good. I'm sure Wing says girls in high school dared us to run around the house after getting out of the hot tub. Most dove in the snowbank. Yeah, it's definitely tricky, that thing I was talking about there, that strategy. But like I've said, I'm kind of out of practice with this game. I mean, I'm still not doing bad. Not doing bad at all, but not on the level I was doing like a few months ago, because I was playing it to death. And was like laser focused on it, you know. Ah, man, I shouldn't have done that. That's one thing I like about her, is she has a lot of speed. But sometimes that's not a good thing when you're trying to dodge a lot of bullets like that coming at you. And there's trade-offs with all these characters. You know, as far as speed, power. their special shot, what their bomb is, and all that stuff, you know. Yeah, I'm sure Wing says that this had to be one of your original streams back in the day. It was actually. I think that was the first video I uploaded to YouTube. Was me playing through Gunbird. And on that playthrough, I beat it with 2 credits like I'm trying to do now. But off camera, I've done a 1cc twice, and I've done a no death run once. And I didn't get that on camera. So I'm trying to live up to that again. What's my second favorite character? Actually, this guy right here on the demo playing. His name's Volnus. The robot guy. The Russian robot guy. And he just did that rocket punch thing. He has a melee attack. So Volnus and Yuang Nang, which is who I always play as, are the only 2 characters in the game that have a melee attack. The reason I like that is because I like to play aggressively and try to wipe these enemies out as fast as possible. Some of the bosses I actually take out with only melee attacks only, without even using my shots. Now Volnus is a great character. The only thing is, though, is that his charge shot takes forever to charge up. Like, his charge shot for the rocket punch is probably like 4 seconds or 5 seconds, and it just takes forever to charge that up. With the character I'm using, her melee attack is just as powerful, and it only takes like maybe a second. It might not even be a second, like 3/4 of a second or something like that. And that's why I use her for the most part. I'm sure that there's probably different strategies that you could develop, you know, with each of these ships and characters. But for some of them, I feel like it would be really hard to even clear the game, even with the main character, because the main character is Marion, the witch character, in the blue outfit. Bluish purple kind of outfit, and that's him again right there. Volnus, the guy that I was talking about. But I'm gonna finish this cigarette and we're gonna try it again. But eventually I want to get this for the Sega Saturn as well and have the real version of this game. Because I think it would cut down a little bit on the lag and stuff like that too. And I'll probably have an easier time with it. And now Gunbird 2 is a great game. Gunbird 2 is, you know, on the same collection, but the thing is none of them really have melee attacks. But in that one, Marion, the main character, she has somewhat of a melee attack, but they added the bar at the bottom, like the charge shot bar that you see in like Strikers 1945 2 and this game, because they came out in the same year. So they changed these games to have that, and I kind of love it and hate it at the same time. That's why I like the originals better, you know, like the first Strikers 1945 and the first Gunbird, because your super shots aren't dictated by a bar that's down there that has to fill up, you know, like you can use them anytime you want to, you just have to charge them up. So that's kind of why I like the original ones better. But I'm gonna give this another shot here. And now this one's the first level. I haven't seen this all night, where this one was the first level, but this will be easy. But that basically means the next 2 levels are probably going to be pretty damn tough. Because I know what levels it could be. And none of them are really easy. I think this is probably the easiest level in the whole game. Even if it's like on the second or third stage with a higher difficulty, this is probably the easiest one in the whole game. Yeah, this is a 2-player game. You can play 2-player co-op. The only thing is, though, it gets really kind of hard to like see everything. It gets more confusing on screen. So I mean, if you're playing with like somebody that doesn't really know shooters that well, it's not going to be that fun, you know. See what I'm saying? How that other one comes out? So if I waited longer to kill that first one, the big guy that came out, then the second one would not have spawned. But I always kill them guys fast, so I expect another wave of enemies. And like I was talking about earlier, about how she holds the pole in her left hand, but she actually does the attack with her right hand. That kind of goes back to how I just did that right there. You know, instead of going right to left, I went left to right. And that's why I did that, is because of the way that her shots work, as far as that goes. Alright, now this is the 3rd level. Now we've talked about this one before a couple of times already. We already know what to look out for. Got surrounded by bullets that time. Well, that was a cheap death. That's okay. I can bounce back from that easily, so it's not a big deal. But the biggest thing is with this level, if it's the 3rd level on your playthrough, then you have to use a bomb on that boss during the 1st stage of his transformation. You have to use a bomb because you're not going to be able to dodge those bullets. There's no way. Because they're tracking bullets as well. And you're going to see here for a second. I'm going to let it play through. When this animation stops playing, you're going to see, and you're going to see how the bullet patterns are. You can't dodge that for very long without getting killed. That's why I used the bomb right there. And that's strategically done because of that reason. Ah, man. I shouldn't have got ballsy and went for it. Crack open another beer real quick. Yeah, I'm sure wings, exactly, man. It's hard to concentrate with 2 people on the screen. Like, even if you play this game a lot, it's hard to concentrate on it. But if you're playing it with like somebody that's never played it at all, it's just gonna be a mess. You know. That's how you do it. You want to destroy that all them motherfuckers as soon as you possibly can before they even start spreading bullets around. Another trick to know about this game, you see how those guys came up behind me? If they're coming from up behind you, then they're not gonna damage you. But if they're coming from the front of you, then it doesn't actually damage you, but it knocks your power-ups out. But if they're coming up from behind you, then it's no problem. Like, you're not gonna get damaged whatsoever. And I'd say a lot of people probably haven't figured that part out about this game either. And that's exactly what I wanted. To kill that mid-boss and that boss with nothing but melee attacks. Because that's the most efficient way to do it. I'm sure Wing says, is it some holiday? I keep hearing firecrackers today. Well, I don't know, man. Living here in Florida, man, people, they're shooting fireworks all the time. I hear it, like, all throughout the year almost. Man, I got too hasty there and greedy. Now I gotta start with no power-ups here and work my way up, and that's not gonna be easy. Barely. Alright. So I've used one continue already. I like to charge my shot first. And while this animation plays, I've already got my charge shot ready to go. And then I use a bomb there. That's strategically placed. Now he's gone. Now this one's gonna be gone. My button's sticking, man. My charge shot button, like when I let it go, it didn't release. For like a second. It's doing it again now. Damn it. Ah. This is gonna screw me up. I knew it would. Damn button sticking on my controller. Fuck. It did it again right there. And I died. Again. I might have to take this thing apart again and reset the buttons, because I've had to do that a few times already with this controller. It's a great controller, but it's not perfect by any means. It's sticking again already. That button's sticking bad too. Actually, all the top ones are sticking really bad. You know, I've heard that they fixed some of the issues with this controller, so maybe I should just buy a newer one. But usually, like after I reset the membranes and everything of the buttons, it works fine. But it's like if you were playing this in like a serious competition or something like that, like you'd just be screwed. And that was delayed right there. It's sticking pretty bad. Seems like it's working okay now. Maybe it'll be okay for the rest of the night, hopefully. Hopefully. Because there's really no point in playing if it doesn't. Oh yeah, you hear that big loud sound? Because I destroyed the whole fucking spawn as soon as they spawned. I love that glitch in this game, man. It's hard to do it like at every part of the game that happens, but it's like really satisfying when it does. See, now since this was the second level, I could defeat that pretty easily without using a bomb. But like I've said though, when it's on the third level, you're just screwed. Like there's no way you're gonna do it. I never saw robot demons before. And that's how you do it right there. That was perfect. At the first of this stage being the third level, this is probably the hardest third level you can get out of all the randomized ones. Need to clean them with alcohol. I wish that would work. Ah, man. Fuck. You see how I'm like going like to the top of the screen there and like destroying that shit first? Like, it's like if you do it that way, the more aggressive you play, it's like the better it is, but it's like you can be too aggressive and hasty with a lot of things, but if you do it just right, you know. Fuck, the button's stuck. God damn it. Damn charge button's stuck on me and didn't release. You know, what I'd really love to find instead of this controller, I'd love to find one of the original Sega Saturn USB controllers that came out in like, what was it, the late 90s or the early 2000s? That's what I really want to find, because that'd be way better for this type of stuff. At least it would be like a real Saturn controller, you know. That's how you do it. Yeah, I'm sure Wings, yeah, that's the best way to clean your games, man. The cartridges, not the controllers, but the cartridges. You know, just using alcohol, you know, 99% alcohol is, you know, or 90% or whatever it is. That's the best thing to use on them. And I have to do that every now and then myself. See how I just killed that motherfucker with all them melee attacks? That's how it's done. That's what I've been trying to do this whole time. And I just got my extra life at 400,000 points. You can eat it. Yeah. Sorry, my roommate came to the door I grilled out today and he's like, hey, can I have this? Yeah, man, go ahead and eat it. I grilled some badass burgers today and some of the smoked sausages that have like cheddar in them. But then like after that, man, I was just like swamped the rest of the day trying to get everything done. Because I've got kind of a weird work week. I work like Sunday through Wednesday and I have Thursday, Friday, and Saturday off, so I actually have to work in the morning. I hope this button don't stick on me right here. It did right there. Damn it. Man, I just got lucky right there. I can't believe I fucking made that. With that button sticking like that. Alright. Now, I always used to use a bomb on all this shit, but I figured out kind of a way to get through it. You kind of do the double tap movement method. Fuck, is just sticking like a motherfucker. Man, I was lucky up to that point to even not die right there. But I always defeat all this shit with melee attacks too, and block the bullets out. But I'm gonna lose all my lives trying to do this shit now because my controller's fucked up. I think I'm gonna give up for tonight. I'll switch over to this screen for a second here and talk to you guys for a few minutes, but I'm gonna have to take this apart, take that controller apart and fix it. Yeah, I'm sure wings. I think the top loading ones would definitely be better. But here's the thing about those systems and how they did it in the US versus Japan. So the regular NES, the one that they call the toaster, so that one had composite outputs with AV outputs. The top loader NES did not have AV outputs. It only had RF. Now they did it backwards in Japan. So the original Famicom only had RF, but the top loader Famicom had AV out. And I do not understand why they did this because it makes no sense whatsoever why they did it that way. Because if you want a good top loader Famicom, you gotta have it modded, you know? Or I mean, not a Famicom. A good top loader NES, you have to have it modded because RF really sucks. I mean, it sucked 20 years ago, but now if you use RF, it's even worse than it was 20 years ago because RF is radio frequency. So we got more and more and more radio stations and all this other shit going on wirelessly now that can interfere with that signal, you know. So if you get a top loader NES now and it's not AV modded and that's the only thing you can plug it in with is RF, it's gonna suck, you know. And that's what's prevented me from actually buying one. And I've actually had this problem for a few years now. So a few years ago, I wanted to get, you know, a modded, you know, AV Nintendo. I got the Retron 5, and dude, that damn thing, it broke on me the first day I got it. The Retron 5 broke. And I took it back to the retro store the next day and got my money back because, you know, it was screwed. It wouldn't even work anymore. Now, I can say, man, the Retron, I wouldn't recommend the Retron 5 to anybody. But how I play NES games and Famicom games right now is with the Retron 2. And the Retron 2 is not an HD system. It doesn't hook up to HDMI or anything like that. It only has composite out. And it's not the best system out there. But what I can say is it's not that bad either. If you're looking something to play NES games that has a top loader thing where you can just put the cartridge slot in like that, you know, from, you know, the top just down into the system, the Retron 2 is a great option. It plays Super Nintendo games and Super Famicom games. It's region free, and you can probably get one for about $50 or so. That's the only reason I've kept mine this long, is because it does have all the different options there, you know. Now I will say, now Hyperkin has been highly criticized of this for many years, of their cartridge slots being too tight, and it's definitely too tight in the Retron 2 as well. Probably not as bad as the Retron 5 though. The Retron 5, it was like it had a death grip on those cartridges. Like I was literally scared that my cartridges were going to get ruined, by using that thing. But with the Retron 2, it is a little bit tight, a little too tight, but it works well enough, and it's not using emulation like the Retron 5 was. The Retron 5, it has to have that game in its database to be able to work right, and then again, if it doesn't have the hardware, to make the game run right, then it's not going to work anyway. So there's a lot of limitations there with the Retron 5. But if you get a Retron 2, like if you're playing on a CRT and you want to play, games on like an old TV, the Retron 2 is actually a really good thing to have. Because I have the Retron 2 and I now have a 1-chip Super Famicom. And honestly, the output on both of those with composite are almost comparable to each other. Like, the 1-chip looks a little bit better on composite. I'm still waiting on my HD Retrovision cables for those to come in, and I'm sure it's going to look fucking amazing with, the HD Retrovision cables and a 1-chip Super Famicom. It's going to look great and way better than the Retron 2. But if you're looking to play on a CRT, and you just want, something like that that's going to be able to, play NES, Famicom, Super Nintendo, and Super Famicom games, you really can't beat it. I mean, at like $50, you really can't beat it at all, Brandon Wallace says, I have a blinking light with my front loader NES. The grips are pretty tight. Really? With a front loader NES? With the toaster? I want to be honest with you though. I always have problems out of the toaster models. I don't think there's ever been one time in my life that I put a game in there and pushed it down and put the tray cover back down and the damn thing worked. Like, I had to fuck with it for about 30 minutes to even get the damn game to work. But I'm sure Wings, like, I don't know if you have a CRT or not, but if you have, if you don't have a CRT and you have like just a flat screen that you're wanting to use it on, or a gaming monitor, they have HD versions now that just have HDMI out, and they're not the best systems. The newer ones, like the HD ones, I don't think they're as good as the Retron 2. Because here's the thing about the Retron 2 is it's hardware emulation, it's not software emulation. So I've never put a game in that system that did not work. And I've got quite a few NES and Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, Famicom games. Everything that I've put in that system works fine. And if you're okay with composite output, it works great. I mean, it's fine, because if you think about it this way, like, I love having original systems, but it's like, okay, if I wanted a top loader NES, I'd have to get it modded, AV or RGB modded, or HDMI modded, because they have an HDMI mod now for those. And that's going to cost a fortune. Or I could just go the route and get all these individual systems. Get an NES, whether it's a top loader or a toaster model, a Super Nintendo, a Famicom, and a Super Famicom, to play all those games on, you know, and that's going to cost a hell of a lot of money, you know. But when you think about something like the Retron 2, it works with a CRT great. It's region free. It'll play Famicom, NES, Super Nintendo, and Super Famicom games. Now you do have to have an adapter for the Famicom games. It's like I don't remember what the numbers are, like a 62 to 72 pin adapter, which Hyperkin makes themselves. I actually have the Hyperkin adapter as well to play Famicom games on that, and it can be used with a regular NES as well, or any other NES, you know. But if you're wanting to get like all the original systems, it's going to cost a lot of money, you know, and that's the reason that I didn't do it. And I went with the Retron 2 because I thought that that would be the best option there to be able to do that. But eventually I do want to get a top loader NES, but at the same time, I'm not really collecting NES stuff anymore. I mean, if I get NES stuff, it's Famicom stuff. So I think if it was me personally, like, instead of getting an NES altogether, I would just get a top loader Famicom. You know, then I've got AV out natively into the system. I don't have to mod it or anything like that, you know. And I could play Famicom games on the original system. I'm just reading y'all's comments here. Oh, I see. Okay, so Brandon Wallace says, excuse me, the blinking light is a mod that replaces the connector so it doesn't have to push down anymore, so you don't have to push the game down like into the toaster model anymore. That's actually really cool. I didn't know they made anything like that. But it's tied on the games, you know, as far as gripping the cartridge slots. Okay. Arcade Game says, the best NES trick I've ever seen is to use a Game Genie on all games and just press start to bypass that to play the game. Game Genies have a snug fit and seem to always get any NES game to play. I didn't even know they had Game Genies for the NES. I thought that came like in the later consoles like the Super Nintendo and stuff. I had no idea there was a Game Genie for the NES. That's awesome though. Reluctant Hero says top loader Famicom with RGB mod is aces. Yeah, I'd say it is, man. I mean, if it was me, if I was gonna go with anything like that, that's exactly what I would get, is like a top loader Famicom with an RGB mod. Oh, that's awesome, Brandon. So he's actually linked the the mod that he has that he got from Kickstarter a year ago. And Brandon says, I got the Game Genie for Christmas one year. That thing was great. That's awesome, dude. I didn't even know there was a Game Genie for the NES. I really didn't. I thought it was just for like, you know, I thought that started with like the Super Nintendo and the Genesis and stuff like that, which I've thought about getting a Game Genie for the Genesis just to be able to play Mega Drive games, but at the same time, they're so damn cheap, I might as well just get a Mega Drive system by itself anyways, you know. Because, I mean, Mega Drive consoles really aren't expensive. I'll probably spend the same amount the original console than I would a Game Genie. But I probably won't even do that. I mean, if I was even going to go that far, I'd just get the Mega SG by Analog to have that region-free capability and all the adapters and stuff that they have with it, and the HDMI output option. You know, that's probably what I would do if I was going to go that far. But even then, I'm wanting to get a Mega EverDrive Pro, so I'll be able to put any Genesis and Mega Drive games, plus, you know, the Sega CD, Mega Drive CD, Sega Master System. I don't know for sure, though, if it supports, like, the older Sega stuff, like the SG-1000, and, you know, the old Sega stuff, you know, for the EverDrive. I don't know if it supports that, but I'm really interested to, you know, get one of those and just kind of test things out like that on it, and see if it actually runs. Brandon Wallace says, I remember I had a subscription for the code books that would come out every 3 months with updated codes for new games. This was prior to the internet. Dude, is that the I remember those magazines. Was it called Code Breakers or something like that? I think it was called Code Breakers or something. Because I remember I used to go in the store because I couldn't afford the damn magazines. Unless I had a subscription for it that was coming to my house, I couldn't afford them if I went to the store, you know. But some of them had the plastic on them, you know, and some of them didn't. So it's like, you know, if like somebody tore the plastic off, you know, that's why, is because they opened it and looked at it themselves. So if I found one like that, I would just like open it up and look at it, and then I'd like write down the codes for like whatever game I wanted instead of buying it because I didn't have the money. But yeah, man, I love this Saturn controller, but it does this sometimes. Like, I have to take it apart, reset all the membranes and all the buttons to where they're supposed to go. And I've probably done it 5 times since I've owned this thing, you know, and I've owned it for probably, I don't know, 6 months at least. And I have had to do that quite a few times. I initially started having trouble with like the face buttons, a couple of them like sticking, and everything else was fine. And then I reset it again, and then the next time I think I had an issue with the D-pad. Like, the D-pad was doing crazy shit on me, and then I had to reset that, and I've had to take it apart quite a few times to get it to work right. Yeah, the Retrobit one, yeah. But, I mean, it's a great controller, but it's not exactly like the Saturn controller, you know, especially the L and R buttons. They don't have the micro switches in them like the original Saturn controller did, and it doesn't feel exactly right, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very distinct feel when you have a Saturn controller in your hands, and you know, those micro switches on there, like, it's almost like that's one of the things that makes it special, you know, is those micro switches that are in those buttons. Yeah, people have been having issues with them for a while. It's like, if you go to Amazon or really any website that sells them, I see people complaining about it. But, you know, they probably never even took it apart and tried to fix it themselves, you know, which I have done several times. And that's really all you have to do. I mean, you just have to reset the membranes, just take everything out of it completely and put it back in, line it up right. And usually, if you do that, everything will work just fine. But I have had times where I've had to, like, take it apart multiple times, you know, on the same day, and like try to tweak it just a little bit to where it works the way it's supposed to. So it's a good controller, but you never know when something's gonna happen like that again, you know. I mean, it's probably been a good 2 months or so since I've taken it apart, so I guess that's not too bad. You know, I've got to do it again now since the buttons are sticking. But like, I could keep on playing this game with a pro controller or something like that, but it's, I don't know, it just doesn't feel the same, and I'm not really as good at it, you know, with that. I love the Saturn D-pad. That's probably my favorite D-pad of all time, you know, is on the Saturn, and just how smooth it is, and like whatever direction you're pushing, it just goes in that direction, you know. So like using a standard, you know, cross D-pad on the pro controller is kind of hard to work with when you're used to that. I mean, I think the D-pad on the Switch Pro controller is good, but it's a little bit stiff too, you know. But you don't really see a lot of D-pads like that anymore, you know, like there was on the Saturn and like the Genesis as well. Like the round D-pad that's meant to go in like all directions. In my opinion, definitely the best game pads you can use for fighting games and shooter games and stuff like that, outside of an arcade stick. But you know, I've been looking at reviews of the 8-bit dough arcade stick that just recently came out, and a lot of people are saying it's good, but a lot of people that are like more experienced with having arcade sticks and stuff like that, they're saying like you probably want to mod it and stuff like that too, you know, and put better buttons and a better stick in it. But I guess a lot of people say that about modern arcade sticks as well. It's probably just personal preference, I guess. You know, if it feels good to you, then it works fine, you know. I mean, that's kind of how I look at it, but I definitely want to get one. I think the first one that I will get is probably one that works with like Switch and PC, like either the 8-bit dough one or the Hori Rap 4 Hayabusa stick. And I think I'm more interested in that one actually than the 8-bit dough one. But I've heard, you know, some people swear by that stick and say it's great. Some people say you want to mod it. So I don't really know. I haven't played them myself. So, but I'd love to be able to check those out, you know, and play fighting games and stuff with it. Because to be honest, I haven't used a an arcade stick at all, like since the last time that I was actually able to go to an arcade as a kid. So I mean, you know, I kind of know what the buttons are supposed to feel like, but it's been so many years, man. You know, I might go through a few before I realize what's really good and what's not. You know. But I know for the Saturn, I want the Virtua Stick. That's the only one I want, because I know for sure that's the best one. So, I'm not even going to waste my money on any of the other ones. I'll just get the Virtua Stick and be done with it. But, I appreciate you guys telling me about that Neo Geo stick, though. Because after the stream, I'm definitely going to be checking that one out. See if there's any sales on it and stuff like that. And I might have to give that one a shot. I know there's another stick too. I think it only works with PC, I believe. What's it called? The Neo Geo. I can't remember the name of it right now, but I know Saramaru actually uses that too in his streams. He plugs it up to the Polymega and uses that one. It's a pretty cheap stick. I think it's like $40 or $50. And I thought about getting that one. I think it's the Neo Geo X stick or something like that. But that one looks pretty good for the money. Oh, that's awesome, Brandon. So you put all new sticks and buttons in your arcade machine, and that one was actually pre-built, right? Because you bought that arcade machine pre-built, right? Yeah, I think that's what it's called, is the Neo Geo X stick, I believe. But I think it's only like 40 bucks or so. I mean, it looks good for the money, which there's bad reviews on that one as well. But I mean, for 40 bucks, you know, um, that Brandon Wallace says, I got that Neo Geo X the day it came out. The guy at GameStop didn't even know what it was. That's the arcade stick, right? I didn't even know they sell it. They sold them at GameStop. But I can imagine though, you know, there's some people that work at GameStop that really know games and are really like retro gamers and stuff, but some of them don't really know a whole lot about all that stuff, you know. You know, now that I think about it, I haven't hardly been into a GameStop, barely, for the last, shit, I don't know, like 2 years. Um, I had that Best Buy Gamers Club Ultimate, and it ran out like, I don't know, maybe a year ago. And I had just started going to Best Buy for games before then, but I actually still order games from Best Buy more than I do GameStop. Oh, okay. Brandon says, yeah, the arcade machine used an X arcade panel that had the buttons and stick pre-installed, and they were kind of crap. Um, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Those X arcade sticks. Yeah, I've seen those before, and I know a lot of people use those in their own arcade builds and stuff like that. Um, I think like, because I've already got plans for at least 2 arcade machines that I'm gonna build. Um, and I think if I was gonna do it, you know, I just want to go ahead and put like quality components in it. So I probably would go with like uh, Samwa sticks or something like that. You know, like the best ones that I can get. Um, you know, for that build. But I mean, I guess if you get one pre-built, it's kind of hard to, you know, decide what's in it if it's already built, you know. Okay, yeah, I wondered about that. So Brandon says the Neo Geo X was a portable that you could put into a dock that looked like a mini AES, and you could hook it to a TV and use those sticks with it. Okay, I thought that's what you were talking about. I remember several years ago when that came out. I don't know how many years ago that's been. It's probably been, shit, I don't know, like 9 years ago or something when that came out. But I remember uh, that one in particular, GameStop did have, because that's where I found it at, was on GameStop's website. And I thought about getting it, even though I didn't know, at that time, I knew nothing whatsoever about Neo Geo stuff. Um, and I thought about getting it, and I don't know, I ended up not getting it. Probably didn't have the money or whatever, but it looked like a really cool system, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 2010 or 2011. Yeah, it was around that time. That's exactly what I was thinking. Around that time. Um, yeah, I remember seeing that. The portable one. It looked cool. It looked really cool. Um, I think there were issues with that system too, but I mean, for what it was, though, it was pretty awesome, really. Um, yeah, that arcade stick that I'm talking about, maybe it's not the Neo Geo X stick. It's something else. You can still buy it brand new, like on Amazon and stuff. It's like a $40 or $50 arcade stick. I just can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But it looks pretty similar to like the original arcade stick. It just has the black buttons and everything, black or gray buttons on it. Oh, okay. So Brandon says people panned it for poor emulation. It was okay on the portable, but not on the TV. Yeah. But it is getting pretty late here. It's going on 2:30 in the morning, so I think I'll end the stream here in a second. Brandon says, no, you're correct. It's the same stick. They had USB plugs. That's the one Star uses. Oh, okay. So I was right about that. Okay. So I guess it could work with the same Neo Geo X system from all that time ago as well. But yeah, man, I think that one would probably be a good like budget one to start with, maybe. So I've thought about getting that because I think it works with the PC and maybe Switch as well. I can't remember. I know it at least works with PC. You know, some people swear by arcade sticks as far as like playing these shooter games. Some people swear by them. I mean, I think for me it'd take a long time to get used to playing, you know, an arcade stick on these type of shooters, because I'm used to using some kind of controller, which my preferred one is a Sega Saturn pad. But it probably just take a little bit to get used to, you know. But I guess I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream just because it's getting late here and everything, and I gotta go to work in the morning and stuff like that. But I appreciate everybody coming out. I had a hell of a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. Hopefully I turned y'all onto a couple of games you didn't know about before, at least in the beginning of the stream. Those first couple of games I played, Horizon Shift 81 and Danmaku Unlimited 3. I'm sure most of you guys already know about these Psikyo games, you know, the Strikers games and stuff, and Gumbird. But anyways, you know, I hope y'all have a great night, a good weekend, and I will definitely be back on Thursday to continue the Paper Mario The 1,000-Year Door stream part 2, and we're going to be playing that until we beat the game, and we're going to be actually doing the same thing with Captain Rainbow. And so next Friday, keep an eye out for Captain Rainbow Part 2. And then on Saturday, we're probably going to do another stream like this. Either another Tate Mode stream or a retro stream or something like that, targeted towards specifically retro games. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And I am actually going to be working on, you know, putting out videos during the week, you know, at least one video during the week when I'm not streaming on Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays, just to have something up on my channel so you guys can watch, you know, during that time, so it's not just on the weekend. So I'm definitely working hard on that and coming up with new content, new ideas and stuff like that. So just keep an eye out for it. It's going to get a lot more in-depth and a lot better as far as the content goes. It's going to take me a little bit to get to that point, but in the near future it's going to happen. So I definitely appreciate you guys coming out and your support, and I hope y'all have an awesome weekend and a good rest of the week, and I will definitely see you on Thursday when we stream Paper Mario again. And I hope y'all have an awesome night, and I will see you next time, guys. Bye.